Let's go. Greetings there, travelers. Welcome once again. We are here in the 15 by 15 square foot radius, learning more of the mysteries of flatland BMX, as well as more importantly, the mysteries of God, His Word, and His kingdom. If you don't want to listen to, I do a Bible study devotional in the beginning. They're kind of weird. I don't know. At this point, it's just become a habit. But I think it's a good habit to have, I guess, in some degree, right? Hopefully it somewhat glorifies God in any degree. Yeah, I'm just kind of going with it, right? Anyway, we're going to do a Bible study, devotional. If you don't want to listen to it, I'd skip the next maybe 40 minutes or 20 minutes. So yeah, and then we're gonna get more into bike riding, the BMX riding. I will say it might seem a little strange that I'm riding in such a small area, right? But what's crazy is there's just so much. Like, people don't realize all the combos you can do in such a tight area. And I never, honestly, in my wildest dreams, I never thought I'd be here riding in a little space in the garage right now. Because normally I would be riding out at the skate park or the, street spot or some dirt jumps or something like that. So it's very, very interesting, actually. But because of actually this knee injury, it's kind of pushed me to learn flatland. Less taxing on the body, but I don't know. It's cool. It's very interesting. It's a very interesting realm, the flatland realm. For those that don't know, this is how I cool my phone down in here. If you're kind of wondering how I'm streaming for so long on a phone in a hot garage, I have this, here's the setup right there. This is a easel. This thing right here is for the drawing, when I do the drawing. This thing, I don't know what this thing is. It's just some sort of weird clipper clamp thing. This is the thing that I actually hold my phone on. I've electrical tapes a cut bike grip on there. It holds the phone because when you're streaming in a hot garage, you don't want to have a phone case on it. And then this is a frozen bottle of water. I know it seems a little weird, right? But for some reason, it's working at the moment. Otherwise, my phone gets too hot. And it hasn't destroyed my phone yet, so I guess it's working. But I basically have the phone right here, and then the cold water bottle is on my phone. And sometimes you can see just a little bit of the edge, but yeah. Okay, let me put this thing on here. Okay, let's see here. Boom. And then this just rests right on the phone, and you can't even see it. Boom. There we go. What are we going to get into? I actually kind of forgot. I had like all these Bibles over here. Okay, so let's see here. We got this is the old KJV right here from, when's this one from? This one the reason why I don't really bring this one out and I don't really read, well, I do read it at times, but the thing is that I don't have anything marked in this one. So, maybe I should just mark it. It's not like, I don't know, I feel like weird if I mark it. I don't know, it's like, this one's from 1893. I might as well just start marking in it, right, if I'm going to just start using it. But I don't know, I feel like weird. I feel like I shouldn't be marking in it, right? And that's kind of why I end up just always using this one. This is just the New Testament, right? This is a little Gideon's Bible that I found in Long Beach. So yeah, this is what I normally, and this was with me through some very crazy times, like crazy times. And I have so much things underlined in here, and that's why I like using this one a lot. This one I found at the skate park, actually. I actually kind of recently found this one. Maybe like a couple months ago, actually. Found this one at the skate park. It's very interesting. This one. And I also have found this thing in Long Beach out on the street. It's all banged up and tattered now. I haven't really looked into it that much, but it is a Smith's Bible Dictionary, which, yeah, it's kind of interesting. The one thing is I have looked up some things and they don't have it in there, so I'm like, I don't know. But I mean, honestly, I guess we could even just do something like out of here too. I mean, because there's a bunch of things in here that, you know, I mean, everything in here is somewhat related to the Word of God, right? So maybe we can get into something, right? I don't know what we're gonna get into, honestly. I try not to please. Well, there are some of these where I kind of like have somewhat pre-planned in some degree, because I would like listen to some sermons because I had some weird question, and then I started talking about it, and like yesterday I listened to a bunch of sermons because I was just very confused, and then we went deeper into it yesterday. But today I don't even know what we're getting. I don't know what we're getting into today, man. We're just gonna wing it again. Let's see here. I'm kind of wondering if I should just look up something in this Bible dictionary and then just kind of see if we can. I mean, maybe I probably could just pick anything, right? But I'm kind of wondering if there's anything that's kind of popping out at me, right? That's weird. This one says satires. Let's see. I mean, I guess I don't have to really show it, but it says satires in there. Strange, right? Let's read it. Because that satire, I remember those in WoW. They're like the goat demon-looking people, right? Satires are mentioned in Isaiah. Wait, what is that? I wonder why they have XIII 21. Now let's look at that. Is it Isaiah 21? So let's look up in here now. Move this out of the way. Isaiah 21. I think that's what they were referring to. I mean, I guess I could just Google it, right? It'd probably make it way faster, but it's kind of nice just going through an actual book, right? Where is it? Okay, Isaiah. Oh man, this page is bent. I need to unbend this page. I wonder if there's a reason why this page is bent. Okay, let's see here. Isaiah 21. I think that's what it was referring to. Well, let's read Isaiah 21, I guess, right? I don't know what it's going to bring up, but let's read Isaiah 21. It's kind of weird because in the beginning of this Bible, it has like, this Bible's very strange because it has very like these footnotes that lead into other scriptures. Like, oh yeah, because these are like other commas you can find or something. So let's read Isaiah chapter 21. The prophet bewailing, this is the top thing right here, not the actual verses. The prophet bewailing the captivity of his people sees in a vision the fall of Babylon by Medes and Persians. Edom's scorning prophet is moved to repentance, the set time of Arabia's calamity. The burden of the desert of the sea, as whirlwinds in the south pass through. So it cometh from the desert, from a terrible land. A grievous vision is declared unto me. The treacherous dealer dealeth treacherously, and the spoiler spoileth. Go up, O Elam, besiege, O Media. All the sign thereof have I made to cease. Therefore are my loins filled with pain. Pains have hold upon me, and the pains of a woman that travaileth. I was bowed down at the hearing of it. I was dismayed at the seeing of it. My heart panted. Fearfulness affrighted me. The night of my pleasure hath he turned into fear unto me. Prepare the table. Watch in the watchtower. Eat, drink, arise, ye princes, and anoint the shield. For thus hath the Lord said unto me, Go set a watchman, let him declare what he seeth. And he saw a chariot with a couple of horsemen, a chariot of asses, and a chariot of camels. And he hearkened diligently with much heed. And he cried, A lion, my Lord, I stand continually upon the watchtower in the daytime, and I am set in my ward whole nights. And behold, here cometh a chariot of men with a couple of horsemen. And he answered and said, Babylon is fallen, and all the graven images of her gods hath broken unto the ground. O my threshing and the corn of my floor, that which I have heard of the Lord of hosts, the God of Israel, have I declared unto you. The burden of Dumah he calleth to me out of Sire. Watchman, what of the night? Watchman, what of the night? That was 2 times right there. It's kind of strange. The watchman said, The morning cometh, and also the night. If ye inquire ye, return come. The burden upon Arabia, in the forest in Arabia shall ye lodge. O ye traveling companions of Dedamenim. The inhabitants of the land of Tema brought water to him, that was thirsty, that prevented with their bread him that fled. For they fled from the swords from the dawn, for they fled from the swords, from the drawn sword, and from the bent bow, and from the grievousness of war. For thus hath the Lord said unto me, Within a year, according to the years of the hireling, and all glory of Kedar shall fall, and the residue of the number of archers, the mighty men of children of Kedar shall be diminished, for the Lord of Israel hath spoken it. That does not say anything about what I thought it said. Why did it bring that one up? There was no mentioning of anything of the satire in there. Okay, satires are mentioned in Isaiah. Maybe that was in Isaiah 21. Maybe that's something else. It says ISXIII 21. What does that mean? I thought it was Isaiah 21. Oh well. Where the prophet predicts the desolation of Babylon. The Hebrew word signifies hairy or rough, and is frequently applied to he-goats. In the passage cited, and probably refers to demons of woods and desert places, half men and half goats. It says Leviticus 7 and 2 Chronicles 15. Oh, look at this. The next word after satyrs is Satan. Oh wow, this one's a very, very long. Wow, I've never read this before. Let's read it. It's very strange. Okay, let's read it. Satan. The word itself, the Hebrew Satan, is simply an adversary, and is so used in 1 Samuel 4, 2 Samuel 22, 1 Kings 4, XI 14, 23, 25, Numbers 22, 32, and Psalms 6. I think that's Psalm 6. Let me take this off. This original sense is still found in our Lord's application of the same name, St. Peter, in Matthew 23. It is used as a proper name or title only 4 times in the Old Testament. In Job 6:12, Zechariah 1, and without the article in 1 Chronicles 1. It is with the scriptural revelation on the subject that we are here concerned, and it is clear from this simple enumeration of passages that it is to be sought in the New rather than the Old Testament. The personal existence of the spirit of evil is clearly revealed in Scripture, but the revelation is made gradually in accordance with the progressiveness of God's method. In the first entrance of evil into the world, the temptation is referred only to the serpent. Throughout the whole period of the patriarchal and Jewish dispensation, this vague and imperfect revelation of the source of evil alone was given. The book of Job stands alone in the basis of natural religion, apart from gradual evolutions of Mosaic revelation. In it, for the first time, we find distinct mention of Satan, the adversary of Job. But it is important to remark the emphatic stress laid upon his subordinate position, on the absence of all but delegated power, of all terror, and all grandeur. In his character, it is especially remarkable that no power of spiritual influence, but only power over outward circumstances, is attributed to him. The captivity brought the Israelites face to face with the great dualism of the Persian mythology, the conflict of Orzamuds with Ahriman, the coordinate spirit of evil. In the books written after the captivity have again the name of Satan, twice mentioned, 1 Chronicles 1, Zechariah 1 and 2. But it is confessed by all that the Satan of Scripture bears no resemblance to the Persian Ahriman. His subordination and inferiority are as strongly marked as ever in the interval between the Old and New Testament. The Jewish mind had pondered on the scanty revelations already given of evil spiritual influence, but the apocryphal books, as for example Tobit and Judith, while dwelling on demons, have no notice of Satan. The same way may be observed in Josephus, but while a mass of fable and superstition grew up in the general subject of evil spiritual influence, still the existence and nature of Satan is remained in the background, felt but not understood. The New Testament first brings it plainly forward. From the beginning of the gospel, when he appears as a personal tempter of our Lord. Though all the gospels, epistles, and apocalypse, it is asserted or implied again and again as a familiar and important truth. Without dwelling on other passages, the plain and solemn and metaphorical words of John 44 must be sufficient of the nature and original state of Satan. Little is revealed in Scripture. He is spoken of as a spirit in Ephesians 2, as the prince or ruler of the demons in Matthew 24 through 26, and as having angels subject to him in Matthew 44. Revelation 7:9 The whole description of his power implies spiritual nature and spiritual influence. We conclude, therefore, that he was of angelic nature, a rational and spiritual creature, superhuman in power, wisdom, and energy. And not only so, but an archangel, one of the princes of heaven. We cannot, of course, conceive that anything essentially or originally evil was created by God. We can only conjecture, therefore, that Satan is a fallen angel who once had a time of probation, but whose condemnation is now irrevocably fixed. I've never seen that word before. Irrevocably fixed. But at the time, but man, these words are so small in this thing. I'm like really trying to it's sometimes hard to get lost. It's easy to get lost. Okay, let's see here. But of the time, cause, and manner of his fall, Scripture tells us scarcely anything. It limits its disclosures, as always, to that which we need to know. The passage on which all the fabric of tradition and poetry has been raised in Revelation 7:9. Whatever be the meaning of this passage, it is certain that it cannot refer to the original fall of Satan. The only other passage which refers to the fall of the angels is 2 Peter 4, with the parallel passage of Jude 6. Here again, the passage is mysterious, but it seems hardly possible to consider Satan as one of these, for they are in chains and guarded till the great day. He is permitted still to go about as the tempter and the adversary until his appointed time be come. Setting these passages aside, we still have to consider the declaration of our Lord in Luke 18. I beheld Satan as lightning fall from heaven. This may refer to the fact of his original fall, but in any case it tells nothing of its cause or method. There is also the passage already referred to John 44. Wait a minute. I think I'm messing this. I think this VIII, I think that's a number. Oh well. John VIII, triple I, 44. But here it seems likely the words refer to the beginning of his action upon man. Perhaps only one which has any value is 1 Timothy 6. I see it has that I thing. I don't know. I'm just gonna say 1 Timothy 6 because I don't know why they keep putting these like these strange like letters in there. Anyway, let's just keep going. I'm just gonna skip over that little part, those little parts. Lest being lifted up by pride he fall into condemnation of the devil. It is concluded from that. It is concluded from this that pride was the cause of the devil's condemnation. But while these points are passed by almost in silence, Scripture describes to us distinctly the moral nature of the evil one. The ideal of goodness is made up of 3 great moral attributes of God: love, truth, and purity or holiness, combined with the spirit which is natural temper of the finite and dependent creature, the spirit of faith. We find accordingly that the opposites of these qualities are dwelt upon the characteristics of the devil. The power of Satan over the soul is represented as exercised either, man, this is a long commentary, either directly or by his instruments. His direct influence over the soul is simply that of a powerful or evil nature on those in whom lurks the germ of the same evil. Besides this direct influence, we learn from Scripture that Satan is the leader of a host of evil spirits or angels who share his evil work, and whom the everlasting fire is prepared. Matthew 40:41. Of their origin and fall we know no more than of his, for they cannot be the same as the fallen and imprisoned angels. 2 Peter 4 and Jude 6. But one passage, Matthew 24-26, identifies them distinctly with the demons. A.V. the devil. A.V. devils, who had power to possess the souls of men. They are mostly spoken of in Scripture in reference to possession, but in Ephesians 12, they are described in various lights as principalities, powers, rulers of the darkness of this world, and spiritual powers of wickedness in heavenly places, or things, and in all as wrestling against the soul of man. In Revelation 7-9, they are spoken of as fighting with the dragon. In Revelation 7-9, they are spoken of as fighting with the dragon, the old serpents called the devil and Satan, against Michael and his angels, and as cast out of heaven with their chief. Taking all these passages together, we find them sharing the enmity of God and man, implied in the name and nature of Satan. But the power and action are but little dwelt upon the comparison with his. But the evil one is not only the prince of the demons, but also he is called the prince of this world in John 31:30, 11, and even the God of this world in 2 Corinthians 4. The two expressions being united in Ephesians 12. This power he claimed for himself as delegated authority in the temptation of our Lord, Luke 6, and the temptation would have been unreal had he spoken together falsely. The indirect action of Satan is best discerned by an examination of the title by which he is designated in Scripture. He is called emphatically. That's weird. It's like that must be in a different language. Oh wait, maybe that's Hebrew. The devil. The derivation of the word, derivation of the word in itself implies only the endeavor to break the bonds between others and set them at variance, but common usage adds to this general sense the special idea of setting at variance by slander. Man, this is a long commentary. Holy Toledo. This is supposed to be a dictionary. This is well, I mean, I can understand because Satan there is, a lot of, but I've never read this before. It's actually very interesting. It's like it was so weird because I was just randomly looking at words, right, and I saw satyr. I'm like, oh, what's that? Next word over after satyr is Satan. So strange, huh? Oh man, I just lost my place. Oh my goodness. Dude, these words are so small in this book, it's ridiculous. I literally, you look away one little thing and you're gonna lose your place. Where am I? Oh my goodness, I literally lost my place where I was at. Oh well, we'll just read. Okay, here. The derivation of the word in itself implies only the endeavor to break the bonds between others and set them at variance. But common usage adds to this general sense the special idea of setting at variance by slander. In the application of the title to Satan, both the general and special senses should be kept in view. His general object is to break the bonds of communion between God and man, and the bonds of truth and love which bind men to each other. The slander of God to man is seen best in the words of Genesis 4 and 5. They attribute selfishness and jealousy to the giver of all good. The slander of man to God is illustrated in the book of Job 9 through 11 and 4 to 5. 4 or 5. In reference to it, Satan is called the adversary of man. In 1 Peter 8, and represented in that character in Zechariah 1 and 2, and more plainly still designated in Revelations 10 as the accuser of our brethren, who accuse them before our God day and night. It is difficult for us to understand what can be the need of accusation, or by the power of slander under the all-searching eye of God. That's weird. It's weird that they write, it is difficult for us to understand what can be the need of accusation or the power of slander under the all-searching eye of God. Because, it's kind of weird because, you think a lot of people go, oh, well, like when you see an eyeball, they keep thinking that it's like some sort of strange, like... I mean, I can understand, like, how... I understand why some of those people go, oh, well, it's like part of this, like, secret society or something like that, some weird stuff like that. But honestly, like, there are so many scripture references to the eye. Like, without looking at it, I remember... There's that one verse of of the eyeball, of the eye is the lamp is the light of the body, and if your whole, I don't know, something about the eye is the lamp of the body or something, and if your whole body gets filled with like darkness or something, how great is that dark? Okay, now I need to. I've totally butchered the verse, so now I need to go look it up. But yeah, there's so many mentionings of eyes, even angels. I remember in the scriptures, like I guess the Old Testament angel descriptions, and I think part of some angels in Revelations, that they have wings, and I think on their wings they have like eyes on the front and back of them, and. What other mentionings of eyes do I really know of? I don't know. Let's look it up. It's kind of crazy. This is the first time I'm using my phone today on the stream. But let's look up eyes, because that's so strange that that's commentary said the all-searching eye of God. Because I think if most people were to read that, they'd be like, wait a minute, the all-searching eye of God. Like, isn't that like? Because I have heard some like believers, they go, well, doesn't the eye mean like the evil eye, or isn't the eye part of like this thing? And I think of the eye personally for me because it's kind of strange. Okay, so here's the thing, is that I read this one commentary. Actually, we have it. It was like, I don't know which. I'm gonna have to start titling these, because these streams, because there was like, I think it was like 2 months, maybe even, like 2 months ago, we did a Bible study, and we went into a commentary, and it said something about psychic, right? Something, and it brought in the word about something about psychic, right? It was weird. It was like something about like prophets or something. It wasn't maybe about prophets. I don't even remember what it was about. But this commentary brought up the word psychic, right? And what's weird is that, like, I always like the psychic type Pokemon. I know it sounds absurd, right? But it's kind of just strange that, like, the psychic type Pokemon energy is the eyeball, right? It's kind of funny. Like, it's so weird, actually. It's kind of strange now that I think about it, right? So in Pokemon, right? Like that's the symbol of the psychic type Pokemon. And I don't know. When I grew up, that was the Pokemon type that I liked. Okay, now some people might that are gonna listen to this are gonna be like, "Why are you playing that game? You shouldn't be playing that game." All that stuff. Well, this was before I was even a believer. Okay, so my favorite Pokemon when I grew up, and if I was like, I just like the Psychic type Pokemon, right? And if I was like a gym leader, I'd maybe try and be like a Psychic type Pokemon gym leader. But it's kind of funny because I found this water bottle, and it has that eyeball too. There's so many things but it's just strange because Psychic type Pokemon are interesting. Oh yeah, and then there's also that thing where what I find really weird about this whole thing, right, is that I used to watch when I was a kid the Pokemon with the Pokemon anime, right? And there's actually one episode in the entire series of Pokemon, and get this, the one episode where there's a cross is the episode with the Psychic type Pokemon. It was the Psychic type Ghost Pokemon, right? Let's actually watch it. It's kind of funny. Misty with a cross. I'm gonna watch this. I mean, should we watch it or should I just... Okay, here, I skimmed through it because this is a 3-minute clip. We're going to watch it though. Let me... Dude, this is so funny, man. Anyway, I don't know why I got into that, but what was I? Oh yeah, we were getting into the eyeball. Oh yeah, we're gonna look into the eyeball, eye Bible verses. Eye Bible verses. Let's see here. What does the Bible say about eyes? Okay, this is the one. Matthew 6:22. The eye is the lamp of the body, so if your eye is healthy, your whole body will be full of light. But then it's weird because somewhere in Matthew 6:22, it says something about darkness as well. Okay, yeah, so the eye is the lamp of the body, so if your eye is healthy, your whole body will be full of light. But if your eye is bad, your whole body will be full of darkness. If then the light is in you, if then the light in you is darkness, how great is the darkness? What does that mean? I have no idea what that means. But if your eye is bad, your whole body will be full of darkness. If then the light in you is darkness, how great is the darkness? Psalms 119:18. Open my eyes that I may behold wondrous things out of your law. 2 Kings 6:17. Then Elisha prayed and said, "O Lord, please..." Wait a minute. Maybe I won't say this one because... Wait, is reading a prayer counting as doing a prayer in public? Oh well, you guys can read that one later. I don't know if I'm gonna read that one out. That is, yeah. Anyway, I'll just move on from that one, right? What does this one say? Luke 11:33-36. No one, after lighting a lamp, puts it in a cellar or under a basket, but on a stand, so that those who enter may see the light. Your eye is the lamp of your body. When your eye is healthy, your whole body is full of light, but when it is bad, your body is full of darkness. Therefore be careful lest the light in you be darkness. If then your whole body is full of light, having no part dark, it will be hopefully bright as when a lamp when its rays gives you light. Proverbs 20:12. And hearing ear and the seeing eye, the Lord has made them both. Psalms 19:37. Turn my eyes from looking at worthless things and give me life in your ways. Ephesians 1:18. Having the eyes of your hearts enlightened, that you may know what is the hope to which he has called you, what are the riches of his glorious inheritance in the saints. Psalms 121, 1-8. A song of ascents. I lift my eyes to the hills. From where does my help come? My help comes from the Lord, who made heaven and earth. He will not let your foot be moved. He who keeps you will not slumber. Behold, he who keeps Israel will neither slumber nor sleep. The Lord is your keeper. The Lord is your shade on your right hand. Oh, there's that other verse about the eye too, in the parable of the sower, right? Yeah, in the parable of, this is why I speak to them in parables, because seeing they do not see, and hearing they do not hear, nor do they understand. Indeed is their case, the prophecy of Isaiah is fulfilled that says, you will indeed hear but never understand, and you will indeed see but never perceive. For this people's hearts have grown dull, and with their ears they can barely hear, and their eyes they have closed, lest they should see with their eyes and hear with their ears, and understand with their heart, and turn, and I would heal them. Very interesting. See, this verse right here, I'm going to underline it again right now. This verse right here reminds me of, like, we have to be open to maybe the things that God is trying to reveal to us, right? Like, I think God wants us to hear things. He wants us to hear things. He wants us to see things, right? And the thing is that so in this is what the Lord Jesus Christ has said, that so many people have basically they just don't want anything to do with it, right? So they just close out their ears and they close their eyes, right, to seeing what God wants them to understand, right? I don't know. That's what I haven't looked up a commentary on that verse. That is my own commentary of that verse. Okay, so take my words with a grain of salt. It might be wrong. If you're confused about it, go look it up. That's Matthew 13:15. Okay, but I think when I read that, that's what it means to me, right? Anyway, okay, where are we at? I don't know how we got into how did we get into this? Oh wait, it's because of eyes, right? It's because of eyes. It's so strange, right? Eyes, psychic type Pokemon for some reason. I don't know. Okay, let's do this. Let's read. Where am I? Oh my goodness. It is difficult for us to understand what can be need of accusation or the power of slander under the all-searching eye of God. But these points, important as they are, of less moment than the disclosure of the method of satanic action upon the heart itself, it may be summed up in two words: temptation and possession. So the subject of temptation is illustrated not only by abstract statements, but also by the record of temptations of Adam and our Lord. It is expressly laid down, as in James 2-4, that temptation, properly so called trial, is essential to man, and is accordingly ordained for him and sent to him by God. Genesis 1. It is tense ability of man, even in his original nature, which represented in Scripture as giving scope to the evil action of Satan. He is called the tempter. As I kind of feel like that's not right. I think this person got that wrong. Look, this guy says that temptation, properly so called trial, which I don't think that's right, is essential to man and is accordingly ordained for him and sent to him by God. Because isn't there a verse that says God doesn't tempt or something like that? I'm confused on that. Let's look it up. I'm pretty sure I know that there's a verse. God doesn't tempt verse. Yeah, it's weird that he brought. When tempted, no one should say, God is tempting me, for God cannot be tempted by evil, nor does he tempt anyone. That's 1 James 13. Why does this one say? Let's see here. Maybe I read it wrong. Let's read that again. As in James 2, that temptation, properly so called, i.e. trial, is essential to man and is accordingly ordained for him and sent to him by God. Genesis 1. Well, I guess maybe that's in Genesis 1, right? I don't know. That doesn't make sense with that verse right there that James says anyway. I don't know. What does everybody else think? I think that person might have got that wrong, but I don't know. Now let's just keep going. It is this tenability of man, even in his original nature, which is represented in Scripture as giving scope to the evil action of Satan. He is called the tempter. In Matthew 3 and Thessalonians 5, he has power first to present to the appetites or passions their objects in vivid and captivating forms, and next to act upon the false desire of will for independence. It is a power which can be resisted because it is under control and overruling power of God. 1 Corinthians 13 and James 7. It is exercised both negatively and positively. Its negative exercise is referred to in the parable of the sower. Its positive exercise is set forth in the parable of the wheat and the tares. This exercise of the tempter's power is possible even against sinless nature. We see this in the temptation of our Lord, but in the temptation of the fallen nature of Satan has greater power. But in the temptation of a fallen nature, Satan has a greater power. Every sin committed makes a man a servant of sin for the future. John 34 and Romans 16. It is therefore creates in the spirit of man a positive tendency to evil, which sympathizes with and aids the temptation of the evil one on the subject of possession and demoniacs. Well, that was the very, very, very long commentary for this for the word Satan. Very interesting. Look up demon. Oh, wait, I need devil. Devil, demon, demoniacs, demon. Okay, I'll read demon. I kind of just... Let's read it. Let's see here. I've never read this one in here. Demon. Its usage in classical Greek is various. In Homer, where the gods are but supernatural men, it is used interchangeably with God. Afterwards, in Hesiod, when the idea of the gods had become more exalted and less familiar, the demons are spoken of as intermediate demons, as intermediate beings, the messengers of the gods to men. In the Gospels, generally, in James 19 and Revelations 14, the demons are spoken of as having spiritual beings at enmity with God and having power to afflict man, not only with disease, but as is marked by the frequent epithet unclean with spiritual pollution. Also, they believe the power of God and tremble. James 19. They recognize the Lord as the Son of God. Matthew 29 and Luke 41. And acknowledge the power of his name used in exorcism in the place of the name of Jehovah by appointed messengers. Acts 15. And look forward in terror to the judgment to come. Matthew 29. The description is precisely that of nature akin to the angelic in knowledge and powers, with the emphatic addition of the idea of positive and active wickedness. Okay, now here's another word. I've actually never seen this word before. Demoniacs. Demoniacs. This word is frequently used in the New Testament and applied to persons suffering under possession of a demon or evil spirit. Such possession generally showing itself visibly in bodily disease or mental derangement. It has been maintained by the persons that our Lord and Evangelionist is referring to demoniacal possession spoke only in accommodation to the general belief of the Jews, without any assertion as to its truth or its falsity. It is concluded that since the symptoms of the affliction were frequently those of bodily disease, as numbness, Matthew 32, blindness, Matthew 22, epilepsy, Mark 17 through 27, or those seen in cases of ordinary insanity, Matthew 28, Mark 1 through 5, and since also the phrase to have a devil is constantly used in connection with and apparently equivalent to be mad. And perhaps Matthew 18 and Luke 33, the demoniacs were merely persons suffering under unusual diseases of body and mind. But demoniacs are frequently distinguished from those afflicted with bodily sickness. Mark 32, 18 through 17, Luke 17, 18. Even it would seem from the epileptic. Matthew 24, the same outward signs are sometimes referred to as possession, sometimes merely to disease. Matthew 24, Matthew 22, Mark 32. The demons are represented as speaking in their own persons with superhuman knowledge and acknowledging our Lord to be, not as the Jews generally called him, Son of David, but Son of God. Matt 29, Mark 24, 7 Luke, and 41. All these things speak of a personal power of evil, nor does the Lord speak to demons as personal spirits of evil, to the multitude alone, but in his secret conversations with his disciples, declaring the means and conditions by which power over them could be exercised. Twice also he distinctly connects demonical possession with the power of the evil one. Once in Luke 18 to his 70 disciples, where he speaks of his power and their seventy disciples, where he speaks of his power and theirs over the demoniacs as the fall of Satan. And again in Matthew 25 through 30. He was also accused of casting out demons through Beelzebub. And instead of giving any hints that the possessed were not really under any direct and personal power of evil, he uses an argument to the division of Satan against himself, which is possession be unreal, which if possession be unreal becomes inconclusive and almost insincere. Lastly, the single fact recorded of the entrance of the demon of Gadara, Mark 10 through 14, into the herd of swine, and the effect of which that entrance caused, is sufficient to overthrow the notion that our Lord and the Evangelionists do not assert or imply any objective reality of possession. We are led, therefore, to ordinary and literal interpretation of these passages, that there are evil spirits, subjects of the evil one, who in the days of the Lord himself and his apostles especially were permitted by God to exercise a direct influence over the souls and bodies of certain men. This influence is clearly distinguished from the ordinary power of corruption and temptation wielded by Satan through the permission of God. The distinguished feature of possession is the complete and incomplete loss of sufferer's reason to or power of will. His action, his words, and almost his thoughts are mastered by the evil spirit, Mark 24 and Acts 15, till his personality seems to be destroyed, or if not destroyed, so overborne as to produce the consciousness of a twofold will within him, like that sometimes felt in a dream. When was this written? No, 1967. Man, this thing's from the freaking 60s, man. That's crazy. Oh, man. Oh. Well, that was the Bible study today. A long commentary, man. A long commentary, huh? It's so crazy. I guess, no, this is not even a commentary. This is a dictionary. I mean, I guess that's kind of a commentary, huh? Okay, let's do a card reading, drawing thing. Man, that was just a brutal commentary to read. And the text is so small that it's like, You really got to focus and really just like not lose your place. Ugh. Man, that was brutal, man. Well, I guess if there's anybody out there, I did the reading and you could listen to it if you're doing something, so you multitask, right? I think that's why a lot of people like just listening to sermons or something like that, or just, you know, because we live in that sort of age, right? That's actually the other weird thing when I think about it. We live in the age where we have recorded messages, right? That is so strange, right? We live in a society with recorded messages, right? So it's like you can just like listen to something, whereas like back in the day, right? Back in the day, you actually probably had to read something or like hear it from somebody, right? So that's actually a very interesting thing right there. Not really too sure what we're going to work on today. We're going to do... I want to learn the hang 10 no-hander, but I kind of feel like it's not really working out. I don't know. I don't know how that one dude did it. I've seen some people do it, but there's different ways you could do it too. I've seen people like put their knees on their bars, but since I have such a long frame, I can't, you know, I can't do that unless I have my bars turned, right? Unless I have my bars half bar status, right? So, but the reason why I want to learn this hang 10 no-hander with my bars not in half bar status is because then I could get into other combos, because then I could do like a fire hydrant, right? And the other thing is that I'm like I think my bike might be my frame might be a little bit too long for me to do a cliffhanger with my bars big, right? With my bars not half bar status. So it kind of like, it just opts me out of so many combos that I could maybe be doing, because when I cliffhanger, I have to do a cliffhanger with my bars half bar status, right? So like, I don't know. So that's why I've been wanting to learn like the hang 10 no-hander with the bars not half bars, because then I could get into other combos. But maybe later on, I'm hoping later on, I probably am going to go down, because this is a 20.75 frame. So I'm probably going to go back. I want to go back down maybe to like it seems like a lot of flatlanders, they run like 19 inches or something like that, right? So that's like straight up. They run 19 inches. They also run the 0 off degree set fork, so that pushes the wheel back even more. And then they run a smaller stem that pushes it. So you can only imagine it would push that bike like probably like a good amount right there, actually. Okay, let's see what we draw. First card of the day. What would it be? Huh. Keepers of the Faith. Two. Tranquil Thicket. 3. Wood Elves. 4. Amara Tondras. 5. Ancestors Prophets. Celestial Ancients. Card's gnarly. I haven't drawn that card in a long time. 7. Oh, Aegis Angel. Aegis Angel. Last card. Angelic Benediction. That was the hand for today. Oh, okay. How long did that take? Man, that commentary was just brutal. It was kind of like that commentary kind of seems kind of dry, huh? I don't know. I kind of feel like it's a little drier to read for me. I mean, I don't know. That's just me. I think maybe that's why I kind of didn't really start. I have read a couple of those things in that dictionary thing, and it's sometimes it's interesting, like hearing like other people's styles of writing, right? Especially even if you get into a commentary sense, you can actually see. I've actually read so many commentaries now that it's like you could see someone's style of how they write, right? Kind of interesting. All right, I'm gonna take a little break. I'll be right back. Some of the hot air out here. All right, let's get to it. Okay, we'll do some knee stretches. Let's put our armor on. Now I can't even imagine, dude. But, well, I guess I can imagine because I used to ride with pants over the armor. So hot, dude. All you guys that do that, it's like, I don't think people realize how much cooler it is to actually wear shorts with your armor, right? The only thing is I think people want to hide that they're wearing armor. So, you know. I think that's how I used to be. I used to kind of be like, oh, I don't want people knowing that I'm wearing armor, right? And then I saw a lot of flatland guys. That's actually the lore of why I'm having this garb, right? This is the flatland garb of like having the armor and then having the shorts. And I always thought it was kind of lame when I was a kid. But then when I tried it, I was like, bro, it's the coolest way to wear armor, if like in terms of heat, right? Because you can only imagine if I'm wearing all of this armor. I used to literally wear pants on top of all of this, and it's just even more hot. It's crazy hot, how hot it is. Okay, let's check our PSI. Oh man, my bike's kind of messing up here. I need to fix my bike too, so. Okay, Dad?
Sure. You want to make it a habit of pulling that blanket into the garage.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna start doing after the end of the session.
And you might want to actually put it outside. Let it sit in the sun
Oh yeah, yeah.
and help dry it out. Because
Yeah.
otherwise
Well, it kind of dried out just being in the.
yeah, but I mean, make sure it's completely dry so it doesn't start moldering.
I guess we'll just move that instead of having to redo it all. I guess we'll watch some Augie, or I'll listen to Augie. You guys can watch Augie. I kind of like doing this because it's kind of like, I saw some like some streamers and they put like a YouTube video up. So I'm kind of thinking that YouTube videos are not on copyright. If you kind of pick the right person, right? Maybe not some crazy like super huge guy, right? But like the thing is, I'm getting like kind of like burnt out of the music because, you know, the copyright free stuff. So what I've been doing is I just been kind of putting on a YouTube video as like background noise. But now I was like, that's why I started doing this, because I was like, oh, well, I could have it as background noise, but also anybody watching, you could watch it too. This is Austin Augie.
This is August 22nd, 2022. I'm losing my hair. August 2nd, 2022. This is entry number 7. I've been doing this for 7 days now. I feel thankful, and I feel pretty happy all the way around.
Now I can start
I
riding.
feel thankful to have a community that supports this and kind of motivates me to keep going. And I feel happy to have structure back in my life, and being able to wake up and just go and create and not having anything kind of holding me back. Once I get my cameras fixed, it's going to be really cool to start incorporating my photography work back into the channel. Right now I'm cameraless. We'll have a point and shoot, a little plastic one that I'll probably still use, but I would love to start incorporating my images within this channel. Those are all things that are going to come, and that's kind of the beauty of this, is that we're going to watch the growth and the changes happen. It's 11:06 a.m. In yesterday's entry, I talk about a a job that I got on Wednesday, which is really cool. These freelance jobs I kind of get maybe 1 or 2 a month, and this one kind of came right at the right time because rent's due. This is a pretty good job. It's a BTS job for a brand called Office Magazine, and it's a fashion editorial. And anytime I can do this type of work, it always helps me build my portfolio up, and in turn helps me get more work. So they want me to do a Super 8 BTS video, and I always love doing that. I get to shoot film, and that is such a blessing. So we need to make our way to K&M Camera Shop to go pick up that rental. I think they have some stuff there. We'll go and check it out. But yeah, before we get going, I want to say thank you, and I try to do this at the beginning of every episode. Thank you to the Patreon members because this is growing on a daily basis. We're getting 2 to 3 every day, and my dream is that the Patreon becomes big, that YouTube becomes bigger, and we'll be able to do a trip once a month to go and do things that will be more or less for the entertainment purposes and making more short film stuff like I did for the running of the bulls. I've been watching this channel called Yes Theory, and it's kind of inspired me to go and do things kind of like that, but more or less documentation style, not about me, but about the people themselves and more photo stuff. So enough about that. We're gonna head to the city and then kind of see how the day pans out.
Oh, darn it. That was so close.
I'm doing a shoot tomorrow, and I gotta rent this. I've been coming to K&M Camera Shop for 8 years now. I've been through all my career choices, from YouTuber to photographer. And this place is like a small town store to me. It reminds me of my hometown in Indiana. I know these guys very well. And Peter, the owner,
I know, there's actually a bunch of combos
one of a kind individual.
like
And I
that.
have so much love for them.
Actually, you just reminded me, there is this combo that I was thinking about. It's this one. This is the first time I've ever doing it. Oh.
Put on the lens on the back, okay? Just get off the bike.
Yeah.
On the left top of it, it doesn't
Entry
look
number
like
2.
it's messed up.
August 2nd. I just remembered, I shot a photo that was right here. I was coming home one night and a car had just recently flipped over, and I got there and helped these people out of the car that was just upside down. I shot the photo after I helped them. They were okay. Shot right here.
Oh, I almost did 3 right there. Oh wait, this is the wrong. This is the wrong foot.
Places I like to visit in the city on a regular basis, and that's the Russian and Turkish bathhouse and Dashwood Books.
I kind of forgot I was trying to do the Freak Suites.
Soho area. I highly recommend it if you enjoy photo books and you want to see their vast array of photographers. This is one of the best stores in New York City.
Huh, there actually is this one. Let's try the hang 10 no-handers. Do some hang 10 no-handers.
Definitely made a trip to the studio for no reason. It's so August 3rd, 2022. It's 7:53 in the morning. I came to the studio early this morning in desperate need of my light meter, but
Got scared.
in true fashion, I showed up and remembered exactly where it was at. together, yesterday's and today. They kind of go together, and it made it a little bit easier and gave me more time to kind of dedicate my creative thinking to today's shoot. Today I'm doing a shoot for Office Magazine. I'm shooting it all. This is how you know when a magazine's a cool magazine or not. Is that when they pay for 16 millimeter Bolex footage. So they bought 6 rolls of Bolex film, and they rented a Bolex, and that's like my bread and butter. And I've always shot with those, and that's how you know they're doing something cool, and it's going to be a fun day. This is a great opportunity for me, and I don't want to squander it, so I'm going to really put my effort into that. But I'm also going to try to document this because I feel like it's a really important thing to document for my future self to see. I still do love doing fashion work, and it's just something that I want to continue to do and do cool things within it. I guess I can share. A lot of fashion stuff you now see nowadays, you can't. It's all kind of boring. It doesn't really have much substance to it. So this guy, William Klein, which this book doesn't really have much of his fashion stuff in it, but he's pretty much one of the main reasons why I shoot images and try to do not only fashion work but street work also. William Klein is probably my favorite photographer of all time, and he's kind of like what I want to be. I want to be a William Klein of my generation, which is a pretty bold statement, but he's such a great photographer. This is shot in France. When I was actually in France, I tried to find him, so I don't know why I felt the need to share this with you, but yeah, I'm really excited, and look at this image. This is one of my favorites. This is one of his most favorite images. So, but yeah, call time is at 10, so we have some time to get changed, walk the dog, and do all those things. So, August 3rd, entry 1 over, and we're gonna go and
of science fiction and 70s and 80s sitcom.
This is what a good sounding Bolex sounds like. This is the one that I rented from K&M.
How do you do this trick?
Mine sounds like this. See the difference? So, just wanted to share that with you. They're both non-reflex, so you don't get to see what you're focused on. So, you gotta kind of measure it, and I'll use a tape measure today on set to do all this. So, but I wanted to share. I've been listening to a podcast called Metaphysical Milkshake, and I'm a huge fan of Ray and Wilson in The Office, but they just did one about science fiction, and I've read this before. This is a 3-body problem, but if you guys are into book reading or science fiction, I'm going to start reading this again, because this is one of the craziest science fiction series of all time. So I think I just wanted to share this so I kind of keep up with this, and maybe there's some people on here that can help. I don't know, it was a difficult first read, so I'm going to try to read it again. Wildly imaginative, President Barack Obama.
Dude, this trick is impossible. Dude. Oh, what's wrong with me? days are so hot. Oh well. Watch, big boy.
This solution with AI technology started by being able to identify what is happening for a surfer while they're maneuvering on a phase of the wave.
I can't talk too loud because my girlfriend's back there sleeping right now. But we're on our way to Atlanta, Georgia, and after Atlanta, dropping her off in Charlotte, I'm going to Asheville to pick up my buddy Joey and my buddy Aaron, who's actually from Florida, who prints my t-shirts. So it's gonna be a really, really fun weekend. Document the whole process. We're sure. My co-pilot's killing it. Almost at the first stop. Yeah, first time in Atlanta. Make a stop for Aura real quick. Get a DC. Atlanta's sick. Oh, I got a Ferris wheel. I haven't been filming them because I'm an idiot, but the amount of spots in this city is disgusting. There's everywhere. It's littered. Look at those rails right. What in the world, man? You can't make this shit. I'm gonna crash and look at all these spots. It's amazing. Alright, so I just dropped my girlfriend off. I'm on my way to Asheville right now. It's pretty late at night, but we're hauling ass, and I can't wait. I'm gonna sleep in a Planet Fitness parking lot. This brings me back to my old memories. Today's been such a badass day just road trip. Driving. I'm on cloud 9.
That was pretty close.
Kind of tired, but can't drink any more energy drinks, otherwise I might die. So, gonna be in Asheville in the morning. We're gonna haul ass on bikes.
Dude,
all
that
day
was
today.
almost it right there.
Alright, pulling up to the local Walmart.
Hey,
Park
turn
next
this up
to
a little
Homies.
bit.
Got a bunch of them here right now. I'm trying to find a dark spot.
This is all melted.
I just woke up. Last night was a little bit of a rough night. I don't know. I bought this brand new fan because this fan broke on the way here, short circuited or something happened. This one just didn't even work out of the box, and I tested it on like all the different outlets, even like stuff that had nothing to do with the inverter and everything like that. Didn't work out the box, and it had this crazy like grinding noise, like, and it started smelling like smoke and insane. I was like, oh god, this is terrible. So I only had one fan. It actually was great. Then the top thing over there, it had like water coming in. I don't know if the fan that I got from the factory has a default or something like that. So I got a thing of Flex Seal and I just sprayed the shit out of the top of it just to be safe. Let's see how that looks or works out. And then when I took my foot stuff off, I realized that the gap is still open. So I put a shit ton of butterfly band-aids on it. We're gonna hope for the best. Day starting right here. Shout out to Dave for giving me this for my birthday. Be a high. Woo-hoo. All right, they took back the flaming fan, dude. That thing was almost a rough night. My girlfriend told me to get a smoke detector literally before I went to bed that night, and I was like, I don't need it. I got it just to be like peace of mind, and I'm glad I did. That would be hilarious. Just die up in flames in the van, can't get out. Like, the door, like it's like in the van. Like that's how I die in my van. Just met up with Joey. Time to get a ride. This place might honestly be one of the most beautiful places I've ever been to. This is insane. Look how cool this is. Joey just said there's an indoor skate park right here. You gotta pay to get in. But then, why would you do that when you have that right here? Holy shit. That's the craziest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Look at this spot. What in the world? Holy shit.
Arrived.
I've never seen anything like this in my entire life. all DIY. So badass. Man, that spot's wild, dude.
I mean, I guess it could maybe even just try Mary Goes.
Market's nuts. Oh, it's wet.
Oh, dude, I'm about to ruin that.
Hey, first flare back. Not. That's steep.
That's crazy.
Oh, look at the dog. You cool? You look hot, dude. You don't look cool. What's up, baby? What's up, baby? Good boy.
I placed my hand upon the Iron Throne, and all the dragons roared as one.
Dialed in. Alright, we just took a little cruise, got some coffee. My foot's feeling decent. I can definitely feel it. Definitely split open in one spot again, but I got it taped up, bandaged, whatever you want to do to it. So now we're going to another skate park, trying to get all the spots in one day. So we're doing like short, quick visits, but it's been rad so far. Spot number 2. Damn. Holy.
I'm starting to get like Hank 10s, man.
Everyone understands right now. There's a plaza section over there, a bowl over here, and then what the hell? It's alright. They got a skate camp going on over there, but it's fine because I just want to ride this. Look at the size of this deep end.
I mean, maybe what I could do is like, just increase this speed.
Dude, this feels like the same people. Holy. Yeah, that's over.
This is incredible. Riding the MTV too much. Gotta figure out where Joey's going and see the lines. Oh, okay. Oh, you're gonna hit it that way. Yes. Oh, there you go. Oh, so that's the line. Yeah, Joey. Yo. Oh, we asked for the bike, and he goes, wait, are you big boy? I said, yeah. I go, ride my bike. I'm a little nervous for him right now. Watch him just do some crazy ass shit. Damn, alright. We definitely used to ride. Come on, Marston. Oh, damn it.
First one I've ever done.
See you later, dude. Nice meeting you, man. Yeah, absolutely. I'll see you around. I'll probably be back a bunch.
We're gonna just put on the training and test in the van right now. Come on, haul ass, baby. Oh, shit. I don't even know what spot this is of Tour de Asheville, but we're at another spot. This is crazy. You can rent a hotel to go to this place. You got zip lines, bike stuff. I don't know what I'm doing. I gotta get in the van. Come out more. This is great. But we're gonna check out the dirt jump, see what they're running, because they dumped last night. So look, we're at this crazy park now. This dude Colin hooked it up. Yeah. Yeah, what's up, man? Toby. Nice to meet you, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, first time in Asheville, so we're hitting all the spots, doing like a tour of everything. It's been sick. What's up, dude? How you doing? I just decided to come to Asheville, visit my buddy Joey, and hit all this stuff. We're doing like a tour of everything. We're going to river later and stuff like that. Yeah, let's do it. That's really fun. Oh yeah, man. Thanks so much. I like the YouTube stuff. Oh, thanks, dude. Hell yeah. All right, Joey, I'm behind you. Don't have brakes. On the roller, I didn't know where I was going. I'll do that. Hit the left side. Yeah. No, I meant to hit that, and then I don't know what I did. I just got confused where I was going.
Help rebuild acid weakened enamel every time you brush. So what are you brushing with?
Wow, those are sick.
Watch, no-handed freak sweep.
Joey ripping. Yes, Joey.
That's hard.
Alright, done with this spot. I'm gonna need some Mexican food. Oh, okay. God dang. I'm gonna be full as hell. Ah, we got a BMX rider. Hey-o. Alright, we're rolling up on the last, but honestly, the spot I am most excited for. Fortunately, it rained, but they got the one part covered. All off the river. Not as bad as I thought. I thought it felt a little
ever attempt.
It's like, I'm like looking at the lane, I'm like, no. So I don't know how you're supposed to get to this, but I guess you probably just pedal through this. I don't know.
This is insane. So there's where we just were in that building over there. And now there's this spot over here. This is wild, man. God, this is crazy.
Damn, this is crazy. So that's the green light. Oh, what do I throw?
Can't ride these jumps this time, but this shit is wild. What in the world? Look at that thing. Look at this shit, man. Look at this hip. Dude. Yeah, I can imagine. That thing's crazy.
I might switch this pedal out so it doesn't make as much sound. That's good.
Run the dirt over. See how it goes. Sure, you can do one. Oh, chilling. Oh, chilling.
Why am I bad at this shit? I gotta learn everything about this. I'm so bad at it.
So we're doing riding for the day. It was literally jam-packed. Since 10 a.m. this morning, I woke up riding all day. We had, I think, 4 or 5 different spots today. Absolutely made the day. Thank you so much to Joey. Aaron just met up. We're going to hit this brewery inside here real quick. They're going to grab a beer, and then I'm going to go meet up with actually one of Trey's dad's friends at another brewery across the street, because apparently Asheville's home of the brewery. I don't like beer, so it's perfect.
I think that really does help turning that up one more notch. Let's see how the sound is. Sorry if what I'm doing is a little bit boring. I don't think you can hear it as one more notch. Oh yeah, you can barely even hear it. Let's see how the sound is. So what I'm trying to learn is a freak squeak, I think. I think that's what it's called. So Dude, my buddy Bobby Carter, he freaking is doing the trick I've been trying to learn, the fire hydrant to funky chicken. Ditch turned into skate park. That's the bike park. This is the bike park. I've never actually watched this guy before. Oh, dude, it's my local park, my old local park. That's funny, bro. I used to live there.
What's up, guys?
At that skate park.
I'm gonna be skating around Long Beach with the Durns, but they're not here yet because they're coming from San Diego, and it's kind of hot out in the sun. I don't want to lose all my energy, so I'm going to skate on top of this picnic table in the shade because I love skating like really narrow obstacles, trying to do flat ground tricks on them. This is luckily not that narrow, so it won't be a bad way to warm up, and I think it'll be really fun. So trying to knock out some flat ground tricks. First try.
Dude, why do so many pros live? What in the world? I've never seen anybody get a clip there. That's funny.
I want to land in the mud so I can learn more concrete. That was not great.
I do not. I'm not good at this trick.
That one. The hardest part about this backside move is I don't have much like space to get some speed forward or to roll. So if I land, I might just fall straight off backward, but might as well commit to it, right? Finally. How was that one first try? It took me like 20 tries at the backside flip. What the heck? There actually is some danger of me skating this. There's mud all around this table in every direction. Training. into the beach. There's so much dust in my face. Not the white shoes. I chose the wrong shoes to come here, guys. I don't know. So dumb. I have black ones in my car too. I just haven't skated them. Yeah, this wasn't here last time I skated it. It's like, yeah. So this DIY is actually built by bikers. So there's a whole dirt course back in the woods back here. Look at this. Yeah, look at this jump right here they made. Look at this.
I gotta watch this. I haven't even
That's
seen.
dirt, and then up. Whoa, wait for this, bro. This is where it's crazy though. It goes all the way through the woods, like through the trees and everything. It's so crazy. It has levels to it. Oh, shit. Yeah. Look at those monster truck wheels. Got those ones. We got these ones right here. I don't know which is the most solid one though. This one, oh, this is like a lizard or something. This one not as much, but maybe one of them over here. It might be a little. I don't know how you get speed. It's probably way easier for the bikers to get the speed because they don't have to like push or anything. Whatever this fucking one is, it's kind of weird. What a sharp turn. Okay, it kind of ends right here. Gap right here. Oh shit. Oh god, trying to make that curve right there is insane. Look at this little secret hidden pathway. Little secret. Oh, fuck. Pretty tight. Yeah. Is a water tank. Someone. Yeah. Someone. Are you alright? I just see smoke and a Dalton. I can barely even see you. Yeah, they must have used that to make the ramps with the water. That's crazy. How'd they get that down here, though? Oh, look right above you. Woo! First rips. Get the feel for the ramp. Wow. First try.
This is gnarly. What's funny is my buddies built that. I mean, really. keep putting my foot in the wrong way.
Sorry about that. Do you see my trick though? Alright, so that's going to be the end of this video. It was a super, super fun day skating around Long Beach with the Derns. And if you guys like that video, please leave a like. That would really mean a lot to me. Comment your favorite part below. And I will see you guys in the next video. If you're not subscribed already, please do. Stay alive. Later.
Buffalo Wild Wings has deals on deals on deals. Like buy one, get one half off only Tuesdays. Buy one, get one free boneless Thursdays. And $3 Tall House beers every day. With all these deals, it's a win-win. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Don't forget to like and subscribe, baby. Enjoy.
That was a pretty long combo. That was actually a really long combo. Rare to land a bunch of tricks for me consecutively. That was fun. I'm actually really stoked on that line. Let's watch some Chad Curley. Which one was I on? this one.
Get to safety. We'll get you out of this.
Huh. Hey.
Can't even say the dog. Sean or something, I'll ride with him. Garrett, you know me, Kevin. Kevin, I ride with Kevin all the time. Kevin's my guy, so be doing some crazy ass shit. I don't know. Kevin's like This is Vince. I can't even tell you what it is. Let's go, Drew. Hey, go, Drew. So fun. I missed the best session. Yeah, you missed it, didn't you? I was getting my points. I heard. You be on it, bro. The highest desert. Damn, still got the stickers on that bitch. Vitamin water, fool. That's you riding now? Just to ride that? 6.0, dog. That's cool that it still exists and it's alive. Keep shutting that shit. This is chill. This is chill.
Oh, dude, it's my buddy. Freaking in with that.
Shout out to Mike Aiken. That's how you do it right there. Good shit. Good shit right there. Clean. Let him hear you. Alright. Hold on. Run it up. Yo! In there.
Hmm. I will be right back. Let me get another ice water bottle. Might as well just turn on this thing. Okay, let me put this thing on. Watch some Dan Corrigan.
It's called knit graffiti. People just like knit things.
I have something to listen to in the background.
Knitter graffiti artist, I would be called the nitty gritty. And I was saying, I wonder if there's old ladies who will see something like this and they'll like knit over it, like tag over it, like write toy or something. Like if you watched my videos before, you know that I am the least biggest fan of Venice. Turns out Andy Anderson loves Venice with a passion, so it's his job today to convince me that Venice isn't the worst place ever. So he brought me to this group spot. What's great about this is I have a hurt neck, so I can't even really skate, but I definitely like this ledge, gap ledge. I've seen it in so many videos, I've always wanted to play around with it. Definitely gonna come back here. Yeah. I'm gonna see a side of Venice that I don't hate. Yo, check this out right here.
Dude,
Alright,
I'm not good at this trick.
Laser flip off of once there. Oh, the nollie cane? The nollie cane's like illegal in some states. It's funny. I do the trick fakie all the time, and I always say like fakie sugar cane, and then it's like wink wink, it's a half cat willy back to fakie. Fakie front crook? You ollied into a curve, dude. I'm gonna tell on you. That's what I want to see. Kick the back tail, Andy Anderson. How does second bell turn it around? No, it's part of the line. This is still line.
I was so close.
Oh, you're fake. You say front crook, two front board, like as in one trick? Was that your first time you ever did that trick? Yeah. Second try? We'll say it's first try. I won't even show the first attempt we didn't do it. First try, wow. Magic of editing. For this ground being like somewhat rockfish, it slides really good. You can power slide around pretty good on it. Wait, is this for me? It's for you, but you can put it behind your ear. Oh, it's a hair clip. Nice. I feel good. I feel pretty.
Good. Did I break something? Oh, shit. Why's my bike always coming apart?
Oh, dude, this line's so good, and you're still going. It's incredible. Oh, get out of here. Where'd you get me? I'm gonna need to stop you. I might have to stop you. I don't know. Okay. Oh, you're rolling your ankle. Oh, no, he landed it. Okay, so I just saw him board slide, and then he got stuck in the middle, so here. What if you land it there, and then it again? Yeah, that's what I would have said. Too slow, too fast? Oh, there you go. There you go. Made it happen. You made it happen. You had to Louis Barletta a little, but you made it work. V-flip in broad daylight in public. 2 of them? Straight to jail. I love this. I'm proud of this. Yep, walk away. Walk away. How's everything I get over to being more? Walking away was the best part.
following us where we are. Yo, let's demonetize this video, baby. Dude, this chair is gonna stick his wheels in her. Oh, what? Shit. Well, they made it out of like plumbing pipes. It's like PVC pipes. That's some badass. Yeah, you do that stall.
Dude, Andy's gnarly. When I met him, I didn't even know he was
I know you
pro.
didn't see him get into that, but he definitely all-in
He's
into that
shitting in the
50-50.
park is crazy.
Oh, where'd he go? He's magic. Oh, that was always a good clip. You know how you gotta like check with the homies before you wax the spot? Yeah. I feel like you gotta check with the homies before you dark slide the spot. No, that's fact. Are you gonna try the dark slide shirt we talked about earlier? I was just straight dark slide it first. You do, because it reynolds the spot and anti-waxes it. You have to keep it in the middle. As soon as it gets over here, then you're done. Then it's a flat part. Andy, get a board slide.
Oh, I almost did it.
You know, the first time I've ever seen a dark slide on a curve. I don't know how I feel about it. You ain't talking about board slides now. You can probably get on your toes and just pressure it over to dark slide. He said he stalled it before, but I think you can actually slide it. That's Switch Andy? Yeah. Who is he?
Yeah, we're on it. Almost got wrecked.
21 seconds, I'm never gonna get back. Every time he goes over there, he just does a bunch of random flip tricks.
I didn't even hit this so hard, my shins are so hard.
You said you do flip tricks now and then proceeded to not flip your board. Yeah, girl got ripped off. Dude, one swipe. Just one go and the whole thing freaking. It must have been getting loose before that. I think I heard it really get loose. Your pizza! Your pizza! Your pizza! say bad dancers have two left feet. He has two manga foots. Oh, that was sick. Triple lips, and then we're gonna go. Now I can.
Oh my god.
Oh, embarrassing. This is a trick, I swear.
Ah! This trick is so hard.
This is Andy Anderson, How to Talk to Girls 101.
Oh, come on.
Okay, you violated that, so that's illegal. Hey, who am I? So you remember that film that I was going around where like you'd get a skater's name and you could get Andy Anderson? This is the guy who made it. Just like randomly ran into him on Venice Beach. This is Dan. Nice to meet you. Yeah.
Be exuberant, be electrifying, be iconic. In the all-electric Lyric, order yours. 2023 Lyric orders full. Go to Cadillac.com and pre-order for model year 24. Be among the first to order
I feel
model
like
year
you're
24 when
in
available.
a different spot. Maybe not.
If you've gone out skating with Andy Anderson, gone street skating or something like that, then this video might not be that surprising to you. But literally, we were at the Venice Curbs and we skated to Venice Skate Park. Not the skate park, thank God. But we were just going on that path, and this is just what I felt blew away. There is no real stopping. There was no spots planned. There was nothing but, hey, we're gonna go skate to this skate park to meet one of his friends, and I just filmed it. I just filmed the way he cruised down the street, and this isn't him acting up for the camera either. This is how he skates down the street. This is no exaggeration. I've been street skating with him many times, and this is how he cruises around, and it also is probably a testament to why he's so consistent, is because he's always doing it like this. But this is, I'm giving it to you as raw as possible. I cut out a lot of parts where we just kind of stop and talk about different stuff, or, you know, when we're just like casually crossing the street and just walking our skateboards. But yeah, this is legitimately point A to point B. Yeah, if Andy Anderson ever had it off the grid, I imagine it would look like something like this. Like you could pretty much do it in one take. This is, I think it's really impressive. I hope you enjoy it. I think it's pretty entertaining. And Andy also has some pretty funny stories to tell. He also explains why fire hydrants. And also he has a YouTube channel, which when you're not watching this video, click the link in the description. That will take you to his channel. I hope you're full on the first trick. That sand's not bad. I knew you couldn't do it. I knew you couldn't do it. I could hear the sand just riddling your bearings. Randomly in the street one day. Whoa, do that. I love that. Got up in a bike, can't be the reason why. Oh, freestyle bike stuff's sick. I remember when I was in the X Games, that was my favorite thing to watch. X Games? Yeah.
think it needs to be up more.
Oh no, you gotta start doing the double drop. Check it out. Double drop. Oh, I did this thing again. That's part of the trick. Oh, he just tosses my board to the side like a piece of trash. Right, here we go. Double drop. Gonna land it. I think you had it. Oh, they skate started it. Oh, nice.
Yeah, I think that is.
That's what I meant. You try to front foot a possible on the 5-0 stall on a run? Yeah. Did it work? Yeah, you gotta think frontside flip real hard for that one. Yep. Nope. Here's the hard one. That is the kick with body around the wrong way. I think that's a hard one. Heel flip that way, or heel way.
When I was like 18 or 19, I came on a road trip down here with my girlfriend, my best friend, his girlfriend, and my other best friend.
Literally just me. All those people are me. Continue.
And I didn't know who Akon was, and they were all like, dude, Akon's right there in this parking lot. And I was like, who the fuck's Akon, whatever. They were like, oh, dude, you should just go do some 360s, like show off, be like, Akon. So I did that. I was like, yo, Akon, check this out. And I did a bunch of 360s, and he was like, yo, come here. And I like went over, me and my best friend, we were like, yo, what's up? And he's like, get in the car. And I was like, dude, no, I can't get in the car. I got my girl over there. And then he goes, yo, what up? And then he goes, I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to these guys, right? And they're like, oh, shit, okay, sorry, sorry, God. So then I was telling this story to someone else. Like, this happened years ago, but I was telling a story to someone else a couple months ago, and they were like, dude, he was talking to you. That's how those kind of deals work. You said no. He wasn't gonna take a no. You know what I mean?
You said no to Akon.
I was like, he's like, get in the car. I was like, no, dude, I can't, right?
There's like no one behind. He was like, I wasn't talking to you, and you're like, that's just, it's. Are you I set up brand new bearings, Andy takes me to this place. It's one of the ways that Andy described Venice to me is he's like, you know, you're on the boardwalk and it's all chaos, people everywhere. You literally walk like 50 feet off the boardwalk up any of these alleys and it's just complete calm, no one's up there. It's like absolute serenity. It's like, it's funny on how there's such like an invisible barrier between like chaos and just nothing. Andy literally walked up to this and said to me, this is the Venice no one shows you. Like as if this is like some golden nugget, like this is the real Venice. Like, look at this spot. Like here's the thumbnail, evidently. In your mind, this is the best spot here. You're not gonna notice. You might notice. Yeah, you're gonna do notice now. You know what I'm saying? It's just shit everywhere. Look at that. That almost worked. That almost got it. That's a trick. Oh, it's a line. Whoa. Double bike, baby. Double bike. Never call it a double bike. Sorry. What am I supposed to call it? Tall bike, sorry. Like Big B's the busiest day. Nothing right here. Nothing. It's all right there. Yeah, Venice is weird, man. Hell yeah. Sure. Thank you. Ooh. Thanks, bro. See you around, you.
This is kind of like part of that.
Oh, that's the hard one. Isn't it? Wasn't Frontside wall right first? No. Yeah, that was the first wall right, caveman wall right. Oh, look at this. So in a transition with big old crack at the top. Evidently it's perfect. That's how a car should act. Driving lessons with Andy. So you're like honking, and that chick is honking like, what are you doing? You're like, exactly what I'm doing. What the hell are you doing? Stressing over nothing.
Get an instant offer on your car in under 2 minutes. CarMax, car selling reimagined.
Oh, tail drop firecracker. Oh, yeah, you have to do that. It has been decided. See, the downhill landing, how did I not see that? Is that why you fell? Yeah. Alright, if you guys want to know where the spot is, won't tell you. Definitely not Speedway. That's proper car etiquette. You dab me up when I do my tricks cars. Validate me now. Oh yeah, you love these things. What is the story behind the fire hydrant thing? You don't know? No. I've never discussed this with you? No. How much do you know about fungus? Not enough. Fungus, you know, like little mushrooms and stuff? They pop out of the ground, but they're just the fruit of the real... Yeah. The biggest living organism in the world is a fungi that lives at whatever national park. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Hey. It's that same lady. She's driving down the one way, the wrong
Why
way.
is this trick so weird?
That's proper car etiquette. Yeah, fuck her. I just realized she sucks in general. Are you suggesting that that's some sort of fungi? So, what mushrooms do, they hydrate the forest floor. If the ground is too dry in an area, then they pop up and they help hydrate the ground. So that's why they're usually on the beaten path, because that's where the ground is most dry. And then I see hydrants as a man-made replica by
Dude, this trick.
That's what it does. It's because through the pipes, and that's part of a bigger world of like all the sewers and stuff like that. Very interesting. And they're all different colors. Some of them will kill you. Some of them are good for you. It's very Mega Man-esque. Where you like look at like all the robot animals like that replace the actual animals. That's funny. I'm getting way too deep into thought about these.
Almost did it.
I'm actually surprised you didn't know. Yeah. But I like leaving it kind of mysterious. Yeah, a little mysterious. You know, there's more to it. There's also a sexual aspect to it that he doesn't want to talk about. 100%. With hydrants in this farm. But just say it does more than just make the ground wet. Okay, now Andy's calling this a dream spot. It's a bump. You're not even gonna skate it, dude. Yeah, it looked really rough. It sucked up all your speed. This is the Venice that he's been so excited about. It honestly reminds me of like skating around like the neighborhood, like growing up. That was the trick.
This is like, look at the sunset and all the trees, treehouse.
Oh, that is actually kind of cool, the treehouse with the coping.
You can't escape cool.
You can't escape cool, that's what I'm calling this video.
Dude, that was my first shaky hang tan no-hander I've ever landed. I can't believe I just landed that. I actually might film it. Let's film it. See if I can get it. What does it look like on this camera? Oh. See which one feels like this. Oh, dude, I'm starting to get it. Pretty fun, pretty fun. Wow. That was gnarly. Let's give it a try. My phone turn off? way better. Oh, what the heck is that? Pop my tire. What do I do with it? Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Some sort of tape. That one should not worry about. I'm kind of wondering even if I just put this on it. Let's try that. Let's try out two pieces and see. A bit more of a cohesive look. More. looks pretty clean. Yeah, that looks sweet. I like that. I guess it is pretty slick, huh? That defeats the purpose. I think I actually might have to take it off. I'm gonna give that grip, huh? That grip. Ammo. Alright, let's keep watching Austin Augie. Oh, my phone's really hot. I need to put the other.
Worst night of sleep I've ever had in my life. I managed to sleep next to the beeper guy.
So yesterday they charged me for 2 check-in bags. I'm gonna hide this one over here, try to sneak it on the plane.
Oh,
Then I'll charge it for
I'm
you.
gonna hate it right there,
Like
Dad.
that there. Alright. Let's see if this works. Alright, don't leave your bag stranded at the airport. They'll get you. They'll get you. Sorry, guys. Okay, so I tried to leave my bag over there so I could basically bring it on the plane and not get charged for it. And then all the security guys, they got me. They were not stoked. You're telling me I can leave at 1:30 now and not 5?
Okay, perfect.
Oh, boy.
Let me see your ID.
Alright. That fully buffed out. Didn't get charged for the bag, and I hopped on an earlier flight for 1:30 instead of 5. So I get to New York. A little bit there. I get to go to the Animal Jam now, so I'm pretty stoked. Let's put the laptop in a separate case so you don't have to get your stuff searched, right? Yeah. Just make sure. Having a hell of a problem with the life vest I took from the airplane. CO2 cartridges, not a good option. Okay, so Dallas Airport doesn't have Wi-Fi anywhere. Okay, got the Wi-Fi thanks to Noelle. She told me the secret to get to the Wi-Fi. It didn't work. It's on backwards?
Yes, it's on back.
Alright, fix it for me.
Turn it around, please. Yeah,
Ah, real Texas hat.
yeah, that's real Texas.
Wow.
There. And it's too big.
I like it like that. If I wore one of these hats, I'd wear it just like this.
Oh, okay.
So no one can see my eyes, you know, like John Wayne,
Yeah.
something like that. I might get a pair of glasses. Can't believe I just paid $162 for a pair of sunglasses.
Really over that
So I
way.
bought those Ray-Bans and then immediately returned them because I found a better pair online. I missed. Ah. Thank you.
Open overhead bin closure to your seat.
Didn't get first class. What's your name? What's your name? I'm Austin. You guys are a lot nicer than the other people I had sitting next to on the flight over here.
Oh yeah, where'd you come from? Yeah, but she's not gonna swear. I promise. Let's just have it in there.
Not stoked on the landing. There's thunderstorms in New York, and the plane is all over the place. And I just popped my ears. Mackenzie, it's nice to meet you. Okay, so the reason this video is really short is because of one thing and one thing only. Alcohol. I got to New York, got drunk with Nick, and formatted my card before I uploaded it. So that's why the video is really short. So here's what happened. 1. Got drunk with Nick Jones. 2. Drunkenly convinced me to get my nose pierced.
Where's my charger Darn, I think I used up all the battery. Dude, I don't even think I've ridden outside since I've gotten hurt. We can actually go and ride outside. There's some cloud cover. So that is what we're gonna do. I'll take this out. Let me plug it in here. Wow, I have not ridden outside in so long. That is wild. It's been so long that I forgot this out. Use this water bottle. I probably should. Oh, I need to actually change the brightness setting so I can see what's going on. I mean, I guess I don't. I guess I could just check it up on my phone. But please don't turn off on me. Okay, cool. I'm gonna throw this outside real quick. I'll go get my bike. Probably should make the opposite way, but oh well. I think this might be a way. I think I might be able to use the ice water bottle out here as well. Okay. Man. Isn't that a trip? Oh no, 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 no. I don't want to end the stream. No, don't end the stream. So this is actually really, really wild. I have not ridden outside since I've gotten hurt. And, oh sweet, I can still use the ice water bottle technique out here. I don't know how long it's going to last, but sweet, I'll be right back. I gotta go get my bike. Here, I'm gonna try some hang 10 no-handers. Dude, it's hard to hold. Not a very good one, but kind of landed it. Well, my phone looks way crazy out here. Hold it tight. want to get it down there. Hold it. want to like hold it, bro. I don't want to be like hot potato in it, you know? Sandpaper keeps melting away on me. was trying my best one. this stuff off. Come on. Thing still filming? Oops. to do this trick. I've lost it. I guess I haven't run in a straight line yet. Never landed that. I've already landed the hang 5 to whiplash. I just have never done a one-handed hang 5 to whiplash. Bro, I didn't even position this camera in the right direction. Delete. 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 Let's see here. This thing's still hitting the camera. Oh. Okay. think I'm gonna give up on the. I think I'm gonna try. Not good with flashes. I'm giving up on it. I'm gonna do Hank 5 one-hander to fire hydrant to Nope. I kind of forgot I have to like turn. Go back to the steam roller. Why am I bad at all these tricks? Yeah, I think I've only landed one thing today, and it's just that mess up thing. Or no, I actually did land that long line today. What the stream looks like. Huh. That's kind of cool, actually, I think. I don't know about anybody else. They might think it's lame, but I think it's cool. that on the back of my leg somehow. Just get a cut somewhere. Let's go bring all this stuff inside. Okay, we're ending the stream, everybody. Farewell. Farewell, travelers. I don't even think I've even landed. Oh, I landed one thing today. All day today, I've only landed one thing, and it was that one line. I'm out of here. Farewell, everybody.